Hello! In case you couldn't figure it out, today we're doing more server stuff. So, for everyone who may not have been here, because yesterday was a Friday stream, and who wants to watch a stream on a Friday, this is a server, and it was sent to me by Dogface here in chat, and it's a big bad boy server here, and it's really cool. Oh, deck talk is off. My apologies for that. Kazuto, thank you for the tier 2 sub there, and for 21 months. I very much appreciate that.
Subbed as tier 1 and says, let's hope there will be no headphone testing today.
End of line.
30.
External power on dot.
Wow, you actually got chat in before it finished its startup sequence. Whoa. Pordizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub in for 30. Man. 24. 28, 22, 30. Whoa. Wait, is that gonna mean 31? No way. No. No.
The Ironborn says, and here we go, 64 cores of blast processing CHER 1500.
End of line.
Wow, that's bananas. Is this that, one moment. One moment. 64 cores of blast processing. Are you saying that the Epyc CPUs are the Sega Genesis version of the Intel Phi cards? Because that's like 1,000 Pentiums. So, hey, I don't know where that came from. Probably Desiac. So, let's see if Epic does what they'll talk. All right. Well, let's just do our first mic drop here. Boom. What's up? 1080p video capture of the server. And you know what goes great?
CHER 110. Found these in the couch cushions. Epic stream incoming.
End of line.
Holy moly, Lady Ironborn. Okay, so first off here, thank you for the 1,500 bits. I was too busy making the joke, I didn't even realize that. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And then Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits too there. Wow. Okay. Also, boom, next dock, HDMI input, booyah. I found my good
CHER 100.
End of line.
I found my good VGA to HDMI adapter and a 5-volt power supply at home. So yeah. S-dubed, you know what? S-dub Texas. Ah, that's it. S-dub Texas. Thank you for the 100 bits there. No Linux. Linux is right here in a moment. We have shenanigans to get up to first, though. So, yes, it's Windows Server. Everyone loves Windows servers right now. It's all the rage.
My amount of subs will equal my age as of next Saturday.
And a line.
Flare Spire, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and for 28 months. I really appreciate that. All right, so, what do we have going on here? Oh yeah, there's another fun thing. So, you ever wanted to be able to, like, look at a document or something on stream? Bye. Hello, welcome to the stream. No, I meant to press this button. Check this out. I have touchscreen, tablet, wireless, capture, boom, for manual review. So now I can be looking at, why yes, that PCIe port is useless. And you guys can know exactly what it is I'm looking at here. So that's one of the things we got going on today. Let's see, what else? You're gonna fly out to CVG to set up all this goodness in your lab? Oh gosh, that's really cool. Oh, you want that? Oh, I mean, it's not that complicated. It's just no machine with remote desktop capture, but it is super nice. It's very nice. Don't fall for it. Oh yeah, coffee is irredeemable because I'd still have coffee. Okay, what else we got going on? Oh yeah, looking at the video capture stuff here. So I have the page for the server itself up here, all right? And then I have the manual for the server itself because I was trying to figure out where the chassis intrusion detection switch was so I could defeat it. And I found it. It doesn't have one. It doesn't care. So we can just do whatever we want. It does not matter. So that's something. So that, yeah, there's that. So I was also trying to figure out some stuff. So this is the page for the motherboard. There are 2 revisions of the motherboard. So you can see version 1 there, and then there's revision 3. This is Rev 1. So this is the manual for this here now. So certain people get us banned from the go-karts. Oh gosh. So we can run Crisis. No, why can we run Crisis? Put a GPU in it. It's short. How? I mean, we'd have to get something like this. That would be ridiculous. I mean, a low-profile 4060? What am I gonna do? Materialize one of those out of thin air? So, yeah, we're GPUing this today. Just don't put the lid on. I'm old. I was gonna say, you can't do that, because the DVI connectors are gonna hit the frame. Actually, in all fairness, all of my video cards, I think, still do have DVI connectors, but, yeah. Boo, NVIDIA! You show me how to run DaVinci Resolve on an AMD card on Linux, and then I'll switch. So, what's this being used for? This is probably going to be a video render server, but it's going to take a lot to implement it. For one, unless I put one of the Intel X520s in there, I don't have a way of using high-speed network connections. So this these don't do, well, they're, I don't know what they are. They were like SFPE or something. These are 40 gig cards, InfiniBand something or another. Anyway, I don't have transceivers for these, so I'm not setting those up yet. So I have no way of implementing this as the video editing server for right now. So it's currently an in-process project server to get up and running. Also, did I say if you want accelerator card? Yeah, for the server, which will be at home, not here, where it can't transmit. So QSFP, can get cables on Amazon 30, just point to point. Ooh, good to know. I need like a 10, 5, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 55, 70, 80. I need a 100-foot run. Each for the cable. So yeah. Gonna borrow an RTX A2000 to render videos with the server? No, that's 4060. That. It's small. Like a little tiny baby card there. It's here. Hold on. One moment. This is video. You can't comprehend sizes of things over video. That's not your fault. That's just video's fault. There they are. Look at this. 1070, 4060. Like bananas, all right? So, little baby card, okay? So that's what we're going to put in here. It will actually fit in there once I get the low profile bracket on. OpenBox IBM BGC card. Too big to fit? Yeah. Darn, I have to send it back. So yeah, let's do some stuff here, I think, all right? Perfect size GPU shouldn't make them any bigger. Yeah. It's probably 1/8 the volume of a 4090. So there was another thing that I wanted to look at. Oh yeah, I brought this. This is my DaVinci Resolve hardware license dongle, and I just finished copying the installer for DaVinci Resolve 18. So we're actually going to be able to put DaVinci Resolve onto this today and try it out, and I won't even have to do the activation because I brought that. I normally leave that on my desktop so I can edit without having to worry. Also, this SSD has Laserdisc raw RF capture samples on it, so we can do LD decode on this machine. And once we get set up with Linux and everything running and all that fun stuff, we're gonna see which server's faster, this one or my old one at home, because this one is, I think, a full gigahertz per core slower than the other one, and LD decode can only work up to 6 cores at a time. So I'm actually curious if this one's going to be faster or the old one, and we're going to do a prediction on it. So I can also do the fan delete on that card. No, I don't. That shouldn't be a problem. They probably won't even spin up that much, but we'll see. I doubt it's going to be that loud. So that's, we got a lot of plans today. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to stick the GPU in there, cause like GPU good. And then we're going to swap it on over to Linux cause Windows sucks. Also I noticed there's a second NVMe spot on the motherboard, so we could do 2 drives if we really wanted to. AMD IPC, probably wipe the floor, decade-old Intel. We'll see, we'll see. First though, I kind of wanted to try this while it was on, because I totally forgot last time too. Wait a minute, are those the right size for... No, they're not. Okay, while it's on, okay, what I want to do, I want to see what kind of noise reduction we can get from stuffing foam in these open bays, because the fans are very audible, but is it just because these are open? I don't know. Nope, all the noise is from the rear. Although that did actually help a bit. No, that did definitely help. Now that's noticeable. We're leaving those there. All right, so that's a thing. Blocking the air vents, that just means that it's pulling the air through these empty trays. These have almost nothing in them. So no, it's fine. We're not blocking the air vents. It just routes the air. Additionally, up here, there is venting. The fans can pull air in here and there, so they got all the space that they need. And it's very easy to tell if you're blocking the vents. All you have to do is take the lid off, and if you hear the pitch change on the fans, then you're blocking the vents. No change. So that's totally fine. My home server, it changes a lot, but I don't even have anything blocking the vents other than hard drives. So, all right. Usually expect to find dummy trays fill in the empty ones. Yeah. Well, I mean, the dummy ones would probably still have holes to let stuff through, but, you know. Okay. Is it getting air over the CPU? So the CPU... That is a good question. I was actually looking at this and thinking about things. The CPU essentially has a dedicated fan right here. The shroud goes directly past this fan. So if I did this, that would be bad. Don't do that. So we won't. It's still spinning, by the way. So that fan gets air into there. So these drive trays here go directly to that one, so that's totally fine. It's not a problem at all. Additionally, again, these can all pull air through, so yeah, not a problem. Okay. First, though, we have... wake up. Boop. Computer. I like the neck stock. It's great. Anyway, let's get it out of here. Because we've got a GPU to get going. Actually, I should probably shut down the server. Hold on. Night. Shut down. Don't care. Okay. Back to real life. Okay. So, have you plugged it into a power meter yet? We could, actually. I know exactly where my kilowatt is. Boom. We could do that while it's off. One moment. This is going to include ambient draw from the next dock and a couple of other things. Watt. So I'm currently drawing 21 watts. 20 watts. So we can now watch that later. Okay. Did you get into IPMI yet? No, I really haven't needed to. Okay, so we have one 4060 LP. I'm not 100% sure who all I have to thank for this, but I definitely know I have Dziak to thank for picking this thing up for me. I'm extremely appreciative of it. Never seen an RTX this small. Makes you feel any better, I've barely ever seen an RTX. I've never seen a 40 series in person. Yeah, that thing is just, that's nuts. Okay, so we're gonna rip it apart now, because that's what we do. So let's get a bit on here. And start taking it apart. Bully Dziak into picking it up. I mean, peer pressure works. Does it have the new running power connector? So, yeah, I forgot about that, actually. Oh, well, let's just, Okay, here's the deal. No. This thing has an 8-pin PCIe power connector. I don't know how much any of you know about low-profile GPUs. They shouldn't have power connectors for power. This is a weird card. I don't know why this has a power connector. The server does not have a power connector for a GPU. But here's the thing, okay? So I have this cable, and I mean, this one, it says PCIe, so that, you know, that means that this plugs in to the, you know, the graphics card, like this, you know, there's the clip because there's no standards. Whoop, okay, plugs in there. And I found a spot where this plugs in on the motherboard. So, you know, just backfeed it over HDMI. You know, we could do that too. In reality, what we are going to probably do is we're going to attempt to repin this to be correct after we determine what the pinout is of the connector on the motherboard We're probably actually going to use this. I think this will work. Maybe not as is. I'm not saying this will just straight up work as is, but it might actually work. This is not a cable that goes with this server. I want to be 100% clear. I pulled this out of a bin of random scrap cables that I bought for cutting up that I got from Goodwill, okay? This cable has nothing to do with the server, nothing to do with the GPU. This, complete outlier. But I think it might work. So we're going to give it a shot. Looks like thermal take. I would not know. We trying to burn the office down? Ideally not. Can we set that kilowatt to automatically turn off if power gets too high? You know, with it being able to measure power, if it just had a relay, it actually could, couldn't it? That'd be kind of cool. This is a warranty void territory, and is no longer responsible. Hey, I think you initially suggested this. I also had the idea at the same time, but, you know, I think we're both culpable here. All right. So that's that off. All right. And then we put the little baby one on. Come on. There we go. Can't be held responsible for all the crimes. Mod the card, draw the power from the PCIe bus. That's how they normally are. It's weird that this one isn't like that for low profile cards. For server cards, that's not true. At least as far as I'm aware. Why is this not going? This one screw is a different size that goes up top. Sure, why not? Can supply 75 watts. Yeah, I don't know how much this draws. I think Desiac may have seen that it's 115 watts. All right. Okay, there we are. Now it just looks normal. Like, it looks too normal now. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, by the way, it's a gigabyte card. It's a gigabyte server. All in the family. Kind of awesome. All right. I think that's it. It looks like a miniature. I mean, yeah, it's hilarious. It's so small. Like, being able to hold a graphics card like this, just, that doesn't feel right. Like, it's hard to do. There we go. There we go. That just doesn't seem right. Like, little dainty card there. Let me pinky finger up here. 3D printed shroud. I think it's just a strange. It's textured. It's not 3D printed. That would be kind of awful. So yeah, it's just textured. You gotta make it look cool. Okay. Oh, come on. There are stickers over these. Who is gonna peel that off? Like, that, it's just absolutely not even worth it. I bet most people don't even notice that. What's the total length? About that much. It's not plastic waste if I leave it on. Hold on, I think it's small enough we can measure with my calipers. Oh, close. So it's 180 millimeters-ish. All right. Now we install it. We are going to try powering it first without the power cable, just for giggles. Nothing is going to happen. What usually happens when you try and do that is the card, like, uses the option ROM to halt the system boot, and then it shows something on the screen like, hey, dummy, plug in power. So it'll probably be fine. And by probably, I would bet money that it's fine. And in a way, I am. So, heavy server. It's not going to hurt anything? Yeah, that's what I figured. The slightly more complicated thing is getting it plugged in. So this is a 2-slot card, and we have all of the NVMe things.
25 months. End of line.
End of line.
Nesreal, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 25 months there. I appreciate that. 27 minutes late, yeah. You don't have all the bays used? No. But I also don't know which ones go to which bays. Because it's all just kind of like cable blob. If I were designing this case, all right, and I was laying out all this stuff, because these are OEM, I would be lazy, and I would try to order all of the same cables. So I would make this card go to the things on the left side, and I'd make this card go to the things on the right side, because then the cable lengths would slightly work out better. So I think I should remove this one. But yeah, what DZX said. Let's let's refer to the documentation. So that's one graphics card. Okay, so where can we put that? This is the motherboard manual. All right, so there's an open 8-pin on the power supply. Yes, so actually, let's look at that really quick so I can give you all an idea of what the plan is. So there are a handful of open ports on the power supply, so you can see an 8-pin there. There's another 8-pin there, but also, and I think more critically,
NVOTRAGON 90 subbed as tier 1 and says, will you be installing Linux on your Epyc journey?
Oh yes, very definitely. There is the EPX 12-volt connectors there. There is one right there that is not populated, and the PCIe cable that I showed you literally just plugs straight into it. So we could potentially get away with just that. That might actually work.
Dodgerson says CHER 100 PCIe cables are number labeled to the drive bay.
End of line.
Dash Algemet says, can we boot CP/M-86 first for left CHER 100?
End of line.
Let me ask you this, Ben. Do they have an EFI version of CPM86? Because I know for a fact if it doesn't support EFI, it won't boot, because I wanted to put DOS on my Steam Deck, and it was impossible. Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Neo Dragon, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 27 months there. I very much appreciate that. Page 4 of the actual server manual shows cable routing. Back to the manual. 40 as in, you know what, I'll just, whee! Okay, so that's 50. And here we go. Okay. So, that's, wow. Dang, this is nice. That's really nice. Dude, Gigabyte rocks. Okay, so yeah, there's everything we need. That's a good point. No compatibility module? Yeah, no. Why shall we reading a manual get excommunicated? Hey, I am not against reading manuals. I just have never had a great way of doing it. I mean, I've always had this option. I've just never actually implemented it. Literally, I'm not kidding, okay? Since the day I was sent this tablet, I've wanted to do this. I think we, at one point, tried to do this using SRT, and it was awful. No machine, though. It's so good. I just have a window open in the back for remote desktop, and then bam, it's right there. Anyway, I was wrong. It's literally the opposite. They have this card goes to the farthest away sides. So I should yoink this one. And then move the SSD over. Yeah, because it needs It needs 2 slots. It's short, but it's fat. So, did that not work? What do you mean? SRT from here was terrible. That's what it was. Also, magnets are fun, by the way. Just, you know, throw this out there. Magnets.
David Phantom says time for you to make an EFI-capable version of ZPM86, Ben. CHEER 100.
End of line.
This is... that ain't right, man. I don't... That is wrong. Okay, that's the limit right there. Dude, that you have a physics bug to report? Yeah, really? Okay, so according to the documentation, we want to remove this card right here. Okay. So you don't lose screws, yeah. So, oh, that actually is screwed in too, huh? All right, you might think, hey, why don't we remove that card and then plug it in right there? Well, it turns out, okay, you see this like weird thing here is like, okay, you can't tell what I'm pointing at. It's right here, but the camera can't. Okay, there it is. So that thing, that's a PCIe card on some like kind of weird custom extension board, and it's exactly the same as those cards, but it uses the pins from that slot. Kind of like the olden days of M-SATA, where one of your SATA ports on your motherboard would be consumed if you plugged in an M-SATA drive. So it's like that. This thing uses that slot, and then supposedly somewhere there's a jumper. I'm gonna guess it's this switch right there that disables this. So yesterday when I was trying to put this NVMe drive right there, it goes there. Mezzanine card. See, I don't actually like that term. They call it an OCP card. Mezzanine means intermediate. It means generic. That's very not generic. Is that card also going to the drive bays? It should be. Yeah, so here it is. So that card goes to the middle ones. That's super messed up. Yeah, we're taking out the right card there, because that goes to the rightmost ones. That will be the last ones I potentially populate. So, remove the Mezzi card too? Why? No! Why would I do that? Here's the thing. Okay, why I don't want to remove the cards?
Please listen to Dogface. He is trying to help you. Do not make him rat in a cage. CHEER 100.
End of line.
I see that there are labels on the cables. I know, but also this is correct, isn't it? What I mean, this is that's right there. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, David. But there's so 20 goes to the bays aren't numbered. Wait, 31. Wait. Did someone monkey with these? No, that's 13. Never mind. I can't. I'm apparently dyslexic. Okay. What CPU is in this? There is one under here. It's a Pentium 2. No, it's an Epyc 64 core something or another. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just. These look to be correct. So we have 4, 5 something number, then 16, 17, and then 20. So I'm going to remove this card. Oh, yeah. On why I don't want to remove this card, okay? That card, now that you can see it, is 100% unique to this server. These are not. They're just NVMe pass-through, essentially. They go to another weird connector on a back plane up front, but these are not totally bespoke to the server, as far as I'm aware. So in theory, if I remove this, I could maybe use it on something else. So it makes more sense to leave this in here, even if I'm not using it. So I'm going to remove this, but additionally, I would be a lot more sad if I lost this part after taking it out than I would be this, because this, there's 5 of them in here. If I lose this or it breaks or something, there's 5 times as many of these in existence as there is that. So it'd be a lot easier to replace this than it would be that. So there's a lot of reasons to leave the OCP card in there. So we're yoinking that, like I said. So, okay, so let me pop that out, and then we will undo all the connectors. And also, while I'm back here, I'm going to go ahead and swap this over to here so that it's not taking up a spot. Is that? I don't like that. I don't want to have to Kapton the entire top of that thing. I think technically anodized aluminum's not conductive, so you know, maybe it's fine. Okay, so I'm going to unplug all of the U.2 cables. I'm going to plug back in all of the U.2 cables. I'm going to take a picture with the labels visible of all of the U.2 cables so that I know where they go years from now when I go to reinstall this thing. All right, 3 pictures just to be sure. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now, you know, we'd probably just like, you know, put those right there. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I was already on that, Helen Croft. Oh, you're saying the card. I was actually going to put these going into a bag here to block them off, and I was going to tuck them over here so they'll be out of the way. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it. We can try and put this in a bag in the server, though. I kind of like that idea. Do I have a medium-sized bag here? Where would I put it, though? We'll just leave it out for now. I know what it is right now. You know, 5 months from now, who knows? But, yeah. Could you yoink the bracket on the card you removed, put SSD thing so you can secure it down? No, because the SSD just does not have mounting holes. So, oh, there are, but they're completely blocked. I don't think there's, well, I don't. Maybe. I think the answer is maybe, but I'm nah. That sounds, all right, fine. That's probably smart. Whoa, wait, can I, though? I mean, maybe. Let's find out. Put card in the empty drive bays. That makes a lot of sense. Could definitely do that. Is that an 8X SSD? Yes. Smart idea every once in a while, ideas. All right. That was glued on, too. That's fancy. Okay. So, oh, these are threaded. That's going to complicate this. Yeah, we'll see if this works. I don't know. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised how anxious people are to get me to try IPMI. Like, I know what it is. Well, I'm just threading it through a little bit to break up the Loctite. This is making it kind of hard. Something goofy about PCIe 16 slot next to the 8X slot. Cool. Well, at least I'm not putting it in there. I'm putting it in the 8X slot. Okay, so let's try this. We got a lot of things that have to just work here. These have to be the same thread pitch. They have to reach, which they don't. Okay, so the answer is no, we can't put this on. The screws don't go through enough. This is stamped. So there's a protrusion coming out of the backside, and then it's threaded. So that's how it attaches to the other card, but that sticks out so much, the threads don't attach. I don't think putting hot glue in a hot computer is a good idea. So I don't think we'll be doing that. That can just be loose. It's not a big deal. So you're close, Flare Spire. It was close. All right, we're gonna get to like actual work sometime. I swear. Oh my gosh, it's been 40 minutes already. Okay, putting that away. Taking SSD, putting it right here. Yoink. Okay, that's there. GPU. Yeah. It's so small it was hidden under the tablet. Okay. Now you're here. What do you need me to fix? Invent a cable to plug power into this for me really quick. That would be great. Thanks. Okay. Let's pop this right. Okay. Is this a solvable problem? Card is short, but it's also long. Move all the NVMe cards over. Well, yeah. Are the cables long enough? Got an extra riser? No, I'm not janking up this server. Push harder. The cooler would almost fit in between. There's a metal bracket that goes right there that I can't easily remove. It's so close, man, but it just won't. Okay. Okay, this just got a whole lot more complicated. So it has to be in this slot or farther over. So these two cards and then this card go over. Oh man, can you disable the mezzanine card and use the rightmost slot? No, that's even worse. They're all, every single slot past this one is unusable. Moves RAM for now. It's hitting the latches too. It can't seat fully. Okay. Let's find out if the cables are long enough to move over. Yay! Stupid DaVinci Resolve needing GPUs and everything. If it could CPU render, this thing would be a champ at it, but you just straight up can't. Okay. Let's find out. They already seem kind of tight. Oh, man. Okay, sure, yeah, why not? All right. At least the manual shows the original configuration, so I can always take it back to that when I'm done being crazy. Okay, this has to move over. All right. And then GPU. Hey, what were you saying about the slot right next to the 8X one? It's perfectly normal because you were using it now. Okay. And there we are. It's installed. Okay. Oh, man. The other side of the 8X? Oh, good. So the last card slot. Oh, okay, then we're fine. Dude, that's dense right there. There is a lot of stuff going on in that. I have an idea that I think is probably a good idea. I think I should put an insulator in between those two things here. Give me just a second. I want to see if I can find something that I can pop in there. I have ideas. Ooh, that would work. Oh man, everybody would hate that. That's perfect. But I think there's a better way. But it might be this. Does that move? That does not move enough. Nope. Okay. That's the wrong thing. GPU doesn't need air, has no 12 volt. That's true. Where's the power cable? Yeah, that Majenko's on it, right? Like you're working on that, Majenko? Anyway, what I'm thinking is I just put a piece of shrink tubing in between these, like that, so that gets hit first. So put one there, and then one right here. And then it's just like, it's normal. Boom. Problem solved. There's an open RAM clip. Hey, you guys get, there's nothing in that slot. It's fine. We're going to leave that one. That one's for good luck. NASA approved. When the server gets too hot and they shrink, then they'll probably become rounder. So they'll shrink like that, and they'll actually just push them farther apart. It'll only make it better. Kapton tape the heat shrink in place. I gotta be real, it's not going anywhere. That's the other thing is I'm gonna put the lid on and then it's gonna bend it over like that and then pinch it down. It's definitely not going anywhere. Okay, we're gonna turn it on now. It's not gonna work because there's no power going into this, and not, well, we could screw in all the things. And then we have to figure out power. This is gonna be fun. What if it just works? What if it's like, oh, psych, I don't need power cables. That was just a ruse. I feel like maybe perhaps I shouldn't plug or put a screw into the GPU yet. I think that's a little preemptive, but you know, I'll just do it. All right. I am going to plug video into the graphics card. I do not anticipate getting anything other than a warning of, hey, dummy, plug in power. All right. So why are there two HDMI ports? Are they labeled HDMI 0 and 1? Let me look at the other bracket because I can't see that part. It's a GPU with an alternate 75 watt TDP limit. If there's a GPU, will be this one. I don't know. Nope, they're not labeled 1 or 2. Okay. This is a 4060. So, meh. The dust caps back on the GPU. Okay. All right, let's find out what happens. Here, I'll just turn it on. Boop. Come on, wake up. All right, we're going here. Again, I'm anticipating having the GPU tell me no. Are you kidding me? It's so loud I actually can't hear this. Oh yeah, the memory one. That one's for good luck, don't worry. Here, let me do you all a favor. There you go. So, the foam didn't do a whole lot. Oh, that's right. The manual for this is useless. It's graphics cards, how to. Step 1, plug in card. Step 2, plug in power, or also plug in powers. Step 3, plug in video. Step 4, profit. That's it. There's nothing useful at all in the manual for the graphics card. And that's it. Sure, I'm recording a podcast in here. Can you blow leaves later? Yeah. Does it need power? Yes. So if we go to the specs for this card, it is listed as needing an 8 by 1 pin power connector. So it shouldn't work. So yeah. I don't know what's going on. What is it doing? This might be the wrong HDMI port too. Let me plug it into the other one really quick. You saying anything there, card? No? Why? It's nothing. What? Is there a paper manual in the box? That's a good question. I'm gonna guess not, because people hate manuals now. There is the exact same worthless CD booklet sized how-to GPU booklet. So no, there's nothing. Like how worthless is this? It describes VGA and a manual for a 4060. Okay, if I could get a VGA capable 4060, I would buy one. But no, that does not exist. Still no video there. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to VGA on the motherboard. Okay, so that's working. Let's see if it detects the card at all. Just for giggles. This is Windows though, so I don't know. Don't get your hopes up. Not even a regulatory statement booklet printed? You know, maybe not. It might all be on the box. I don't know. It says, warning, in the state of California, if you eat this card, you'll get cancer. So it does, you know, there's stuff on there. I know we need to set the primary GPU there. Sometimes it gets a little weird about stuff, so it may hide it. But we should see it at least a little bit. Wow, it must just say no. What year is the server from? I don't know. There's the CPU stuff, so you can figure it out from there. 2019. Okay, that's really. I actually thought it was newer. Are you telling me this is only half as old as my current server? I'm leaning more towards the other server winning on the LDD code stuff when we get that going now. That's not as new as I thought. Half as old, twice as loud. A lot of expense and effort has gone into making the other server quiet. So that's not a fair comparison. All right, we have to figure out power. So, yay. All right, first let's look at the motherboard manual. I think that's what we need to do. I mean, I need to shut this down. There's zero benefit to having this be on right now. All right, let's look at the motherboard manual. I'm kind of... Wait, that's not the motherboard. This is the chassis. Does the chassis manual... Aha! I didn't let the stool fall over this time. Last time that happened, I broke a keyboard. I managed to catch it with my legs. Anyway, let's see. Did the pen battery die already? Wow, I think my rechargeable quadruple A's are not so great anymore. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just wanted to grab this and go back up to the top. Okay. Disable auto shutdown question thing. Yeah, we will be disabling that by installing Linux. Okay. And you have to install Linux on it to protect from CrowdStrike. I think it's protected because it doesn't have that installed. That is a self-inflicted thing because people chose to have that installed. By the way, okay, I wanted to have this thing be portrait orientation for the stream, but I would have to do X-render nonsense to get the touchscreen to map in that way. I did not want to do that. So, yeah, no. Does GPU shopping concluded there are no good options at present? Yes. So, yeah, I actually heard that too, Helen Croft, which is funny. Okay. Power. Motherboard. BIOS, that's all nice. Post codes, BIOS beep. This page intentionally left blank. That's like one of my favorite things. Like, this is a PDF. It probably was never printed. Why? Okay. System, chassis cover, CPU heatsink, memory, memory module, DIMM, PCIe, hard disk drive. What? Are there 3.5-inch bay options? That's kind of crazy. Huh. Back to the top. Whee! Okay. Come on, zoom in. Here we go. Okay. Cable routing. Oh, they do call it a mezzanine card. Huh. Sports OCP v2.0. Weird. Okay. Can I grab that? Oh, good. Almost. No. There we go. Okay. All of the same motherboard with different drive configs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Right now I'm trying to look at the chassis stuff, figure out power things. Removing and installing the power supply. Yeah, that one's really easy there. We don't need a manual entry for that. And then messaging card. Okay, I'm starting to think it's not going to talk about this because they don't think you're going to be a weirdo. Huh. So, oh, okay. So if you have hard drives, I think that might be the cable connector I'm looking at for the GPU. So this connector right there that they're showing the blue cable going to, I think is the one. I might be wrong. But yeah, I don't think they're going to show a pinout. Cool. All right, well, let's do this. I forgot to look at the kilowatt while it was running, but I could probably see a max. Okay. Actually, I don't know how to do a max. Nope, no idea. Okay, never mind. Alrighty, unplugging power cables from power supplies. Night, night. Okay. They do not. That's annoying. Yeah, Wizard Tim's on it. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to use a multimeter. We're going to use a multimeter, and we're going to beep check the pinout while the machine is off to see what the pinout most likely is. Grounds are extremely easy to test, at least they should be. And then 12 volts will be a little trickier, but I think we'll be able to do it. So, what do you mean F? I see it's all fine. Oh, the server. Oh, cool. If you can hear me, that's the house server to the internet dropping out. There's nothing I can do about that. Did I break another fingernail? No, not quite at least. Okay. While the server is off, I'm going to disable the noise reduction so you guys can hear beeps. Because beeps are cool. Hide that for a moment here. Okay. Filters, noise suppression, and there we go. Okay, coffee. Wow, all right. On. I'm gonna go to beep mode. Beep, and I like it. Okay. So, let me get you guys a good look at what it is I'm looking at doing and setting up here. Let me just get this out of the way so I can drag this over. Okay. So, man, that's tight. That's not going to be easy to see. Yeah, I swapped to the ball head that's not leaving metal shreds everywhere it goes now. So, you know, that's cool. All right. So, this is the power connector that I want to try. So we're going to get this out of the way first. These are all just Molex MiniFit Junior connectors. They are very standard. Like I mentioned, I have a cable that ends in this connector, and then the other side is standard PCIe 6-pin, 8-pin hybrid cable. This does plug in, but I want to know what exactly I am plugging it into here. So we're going to do that, and then I'm going to pick a black cable on the EPS 12 volt and check that. So that goes away from the latch. Not ground, not ground, not ground. Okay, it is beeping. Kind of. There. Okay. Ground. 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 Okay. Also ground. Not ground. Really? Or was that just a capacitor? Not ground. Not ground. Not ground. Okay, so that's 12 volt. Oh, no way. I bent it? Ugh. All right, Pokerator to the rescue. Dude, that's a very cheap, thin pin there. Seriously? How did I bend that? That's sense? I mean, should I just break it off? That's like kind of a problem. There we... That was too easy. I don't like that. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, no kidding. I'm good at this. Shh. Okay, so this should be to this. Yes. And then boom, and then boom. Okay, so that's all ground. That's all 12. That's pretty... That's just an EPS 12 volt connector. That's all that is. So that's very, very simple. So this, I'm really surprised those aren't connected. Like, they actually have isolated 12-volt rails for all of these? That's nuts. Wow, because these, the ground sides, are shared. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Folded metal inside solid pin? Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of terrifying. Hopefully, this one looks a little folded over bent now, too, actually. Oh, gosh. Fixed. Okay. Bottom row is ground, top is 12. No. If you're looking at this connector, these are mirrored. You can see the latch is right here. The latch side is down there. These are flipped. So this one is actually the same as this one down here. That is another EPS 12-volt connector right here. So this one and this one are the same orientation. I can actually unplug this, and you'll be able to see that the keying is the same. So rubbish connector should be JSCVL series. I don't know. It's a little weird that I was able to bend them. Also, the whole... this is interesting. That goes there. That's not mounted as securely as I would have guessed. Huh. There might be some options there. Okay. Anyway, so 12 bottom, ground top. Now, GPU, there is a sense pin here that looks like it's missing. All right, so we're missing one of the ground pins. I think there's a top side sense pin. Can that just be 12 volt? Is that fine? Does anyone know? Then we also have to figure out what these go to on this side. It's probably like important or something. It can be 12 volt. Looking at the connector on a PCIe power splitter, the side with the square pin in the corner is 12, 12, 12 ground. Hold on. Power splitter. Square pin in the corner. Okay, I'm going to let you just look at this a little bit, Majenko, here, because this is an EPX 12-volt connector right there. Three X 12 volt, 4X ground sensor, 2 square pins. There are 4 square pins. There are 4 square pins, 4 semi-circle pins. So, GPU has to have 5 grounds. It's not 5 grounds, I guarantee you that. Let me look up a thing here. Oh, great. Hold on. Let me dock this so I have a keyboard. Boop. Okay. Hold on. Okay, good. We're still live. Oh, yeah, that's right. For some reason, the keyboard doesn't work if I don't boot it with connected. So I can't type anything. Did I install a soft keyboard? Darn, that would have been smart. Vote powering GPU via auxiliary with car battery. Gosh. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. All right. I have an idea. Can you stop doing that? Okay. Yo. Okay. Bad software design right here, okay? I want to drag the right side, but I can't because it puts the context menu over it. Okay, maybe I can kind of... Nope. Please stop doing this. There, okay, and... Oh my gosh. I give up. Other computer. PCIe 8X power... Okay, let's type into a search box. PCIe 8X power Pinout. Dude, there's a stupid AI thing. 3 12-volt ports for power. This is really terrible. This AI answer is awful. There's no way for me to show it to you. I will read it. AI, okay, Bard, Gemini, whatever, from Google. PCI Express, PCIe, 8-pin power connectors have 3 12-volt ports for power draw and a maximum current rating of 12.5 amps or 150 watts. Each add-in card connector also requires 2 power rails, 12 volt and 3.3 volt. Optionally, a third 3.3 volt auxiliary rail. Hey, I didn't ask to use the AI garbage, okay? I did. Why can't you see a mouse cursor? Oh, because the desktop captures behind it. It just threw it at me. Okay. So I have PCIe Pinout. It's weird. I don't like this. Okay, so the sense pin's part of the 8-pin optional thing. We could probably not have that. Okay. So it should be all ground on one side and all 12 on the other, basically. Except for sense, which is like in the middle. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna click OBS. I'm gonna hide this. Then I'm gonna plug. Well, hold on. That would be. That's on the ground side, but I don't know where that's going. So here, I'm just gonna plug this in. We're gonna measure what we get on the other end. Okay. Okay, so over here, all right. It's not, well, at least it's mirrored. Okay, so it should be basically all ground up here and all power down here. Okay, so fire extinguisher ready. We're not turning this on. I don't have to. So ground up top. We just do quick test. Shared, 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 shared. How is that? Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about that. Okay, now we're going to go here. That was ground. You gonna beep for me? I think that's a no. Oh, shut up. Come on. Eh? Why? Stupid probes. Get in there. Why is this not working? Okay. All right, all right. That's going to be a problem. What? Okay, that must have been capacitors. I got bad news. This is routed backwards. So that's the missing one. No, what is... Those should be grounds, but those should be powers, but they're grounds. Yeah, depinning. So I was trying to think about how I could do this, and I'm not sure. This doesn't look as easy as I thought it would be. I don't know how to remove these pins from these connectors. Pair of staples. Would tweezers just work? Just for giggles, let me put this on the 12-volt side. Yep. Well, that's weird. It's backwards. So, wait, you're saying 12 or sense needs to be ground? Yeah. Use a flatten out staple to depin them. Why do we have this death cable? Oh, because I'm trying to power a 4060 with an 8-pin power connector. There's a spare EPX 12-volt connector in this thing, but no PCIe 8X connector. So now you know. So I want to make a PCIe power cable, because it would work, theoretically. But you know, like, death to computer. I don't have any good other cable options here. All right. Aren't exactly SATA power cable power or SATA power connectors in here either. Is this newer Epyc? It is, yes. Epyc 7000? Tricking the card into working by botching the card battery. Yeah, no, you're not the first person to suggest that. Check the connectors on the back of the PSU above where you're plugged in. I mean, that is possible, theoretically. So it does plug in. So this should be, yeah, ground. All right, so ground is along the top. Oh, hello. Okay, that one's wrong. Wrong, wrong. Oh, they're weird. Wait, what gives? Get in there. Actually, I think it's the same wrong. I think it's identical. Yeah, those are just more EPX 12 volts. Yeah, I think that's filling caps when it beeps the first time. And then this will be 12. And then this will be 12. Okay. What if a Corsair cable works? I'm not optimistic since they're missing the exact same pin. Yep, same. So this is Corsair compatible, at least now I know. So, come on. That should be, yep. I don't know why that's not connected, but... yeah, they're the same. Okay. I should have repinned it while I was there. I'm not coming back today. Yeah. I think your type of workload will do better than it did for us. Too much slowdown over the Infinity fabric when interacting with the NIC. Well, we'll see. Well, if we can, power a GPU, which is required for my workflow. All right, so you're saying somehow I could take this apart with staples. Let's see if we can figure that out. Because it looks like that's what we're doing. Yay. What I'm thinking we should do is this side, not the other side. We should flip the cables here. It's only 8, not an entire PSU. Yeah. But I think we should flip the the power supply side, not the graphics card side. Because it's correct on this side with the way there's 5 pins that need to be moved. Anyway, I think it makes sense. Anyway. Why is the 4-pin connector not plugged in? Because it goes in the middle there. And it was just easier to get it out of the way. You're more patient than I am. I already have cut the cable in half, started twisting the wires together. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be able to do this. We're going to find out here. Thing is, I don't understand where the release... oh! Is it part of the plastic housing? Okay, I think I got it. So if I had a thin, long blade, I could get in there. Come on, get out. Go. I showing how to unlock zip ties. It blew my mind. Yeah, really. 2 staples trick is easy. I mean, I would need staples. What do you think this is? An office? Oh, it has to go on both sides. Oh, that's not helping. Okay. Um... Come on, let go. Grarg. jeez. Am I at least understanding this correctly? That you go above and below this, because there's kind of like a little latch right there. So you go around the connectors here. A paperclip. Again, what do you think this is? Normal people office? I might be able to click that link. From front? Ooh. Wow, that thing's wonky. Huh. Okay. Push them in from the front, huh? Yeah, that's not easy. Okay. Now I get why you're staple. I forgot I had this one. Those are thick. Those don't even fit to the sides. Oh my gosh. All right, one moment. That. I genuinely thought I actually had a stapler in the front of the office. Apparently not. I bought a really cool, like, 60s, 70s swing line that looks very Art Deco because I wanted it to go with... Wait a minute. I bought 2 of those. The other one is... Where is it? No, it's got to be over here. It has to be over here. No, there has to be a stapler in the office. Where is it? It's close. I know it's close. Where is it? I know for a fact there is a stapler in the office. There it is. Does it have staples? Oh my gosh, we're saved. Gigabyte server saved by IBM. This is the same Art Deco Schwingline stapler, but for some reason it's IBM branded. So, 1 D-pinning tool and 2 D-pinning tools. Okay, so yes, that's my awesome stapler. Be jealous. Should be very angry that it wasn't a red stapler. That one is aesthetically pleasing enough so you can have a pass. Yeah, 10 out of 10 would burn a building down for that stapler. Why is it not red? Because it's an IBM one. Open staples, not bent ones. Why didn't you specify that? I swear they were saying, like, stamped ones. If you'd said it was open staples, I actually could have done that. I got boxes of staples over here. Flattened straight. You know what? We're going with this. It'll be fine. This will work. I'm telling you, this will work. You take it, you cram it in there. Get in there. Don't break. I said get in there. Okay, not in the pin part. Sure, why not? You could go there. Okay. What do you mean wrong side? You said to do it from the front. Do they go to the sides? Is that what you mean? I hate these connectors, man. Also, this is the wrong side. Oh, is that what you meant? Wrong side of the cable. Okay. Going, get in there. Come on. Oh my gosh. All right, so what about this Ben open nonsense? So what if it's open? So you wanted it like flat or something? Okay, it's flat. Now what? Wait a minute. Swapping to the other side would fix the issue. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The EPX connector will not plug into the graphics card. The pins are different. So I can't just easily flip it, but you're almost right. Well, I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're going to make it normal. I'd rather not make it wonky. Yes, so this is EPX 12 volt. This is actual PCI split 6/8 pin. So we're making a slightly cursed cable that if Fry's Electronics still existed, I could probably just go buy one. But we live in a post Fry's Electronics world. All right, straight stapler or staple, bent, and then I still can't push it in there. What exactly do you think is supposed to happen here? Micro Center also doesn't exist. I mean, I don't want to... It is possible to make the journey north of the river, but, you know, it's just not desirable. Are you sure these don't go to the sides somehow? Because really, there's a lot more space to the sides. Or is it top and bottom? Think it's sides? I might have been able to do it with tweezers on the sides. A lot of space on the sides. Yeah, that actually went in on the side. How you got top and bottom? This looks worse than removing cage nuts. Eh? Eh. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Ah. So about this being easy, at what point would it have been easier to just cut the cable and rejoin with solder? So my initial reaction is to do that. That thought has been going through my mind the entire time. I just really don't want to with this. That's a lot of pins to insulate from each other, and it's going to be awful no matter what. And theoretically, once I know how to do this, it should be faster. Just remove, use this very small flat blade screwdriver. Just you're depressing me with this. I don't know what's going on. Why is it not working? That the Pokerator is too wide. Or is any of the Pokerator's cousins narrow enough for this? Let's find out. Okay, where is the extended Pokerator family? Here we go. Okay. We got the fuzzy thing, and then just straight up stabberator, and then like opposite of a flat blade screwdriver. None of those are helping. Nope, nothing in there is useful. Okay. I've got... That won't work. What's this? That's a Phillips. I'm going to use tweezers on the sides. Let's see what happens. Push the two staples in from both sides and then pull from the back. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was doing there, but it wasn't working. Insert something thin and flat down the side and then press inwards. So thin, flat side, inwards. No. 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 And these tweezers are getting all over in there. They can definitely get deep. Wait a minute. I think I see how it works. Finally actually saw and understood the barb. Okay. Wait. You've been telling me the process. You have not been telling me how it works. I specifically asked, hey, I can see a plastic barb right here. Is that it? And not a single person said yes or no. You know what? I disagree with you all. I think a stapled staple is the best option. I'm putting the bent side in there. A no would have told me that wasn't the barb. See, I didn't know because I thought I saw a barb on the plastic. Ah! That's with the folded side, by the way. All right, now this one's going to take 5 seconds. I dropped the staple. Boom. Next customer, please.
DER 105 4 3 2 1 failed.
End of line.
That went inside the pin. Stop trying to stab me, Staples! Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Chloe. All right. Ow. Come on, get in there. Oh, this one's going to be fine. I'm just going to say hard because it's got 2 going to it, but whatever. Okay. Except maybe HP Staples. Okay. Whew. Actually making progress here. 3 to go. Two to go. One to go. Boom. Oh, man. Whew, okay. Now, Huh. Okay. Use your meter on the cable. Don't use beep mode as it may incorrectly indicate connection due to rail resistance. See, almost mode. Kinda. Straighten them. They all look fine. No, they really do all look fine. None of them got bent in. They're all ready to recatch. I will be pushing in each one and then trying to pull it back out, so it'll be okay. Is there a reason we were married to the EPS connector on the board and didn't use the GPU power header? Because there doesn't exist that one of it. Either that or I am flying with this back to you and shoving it down your throat. Okay, so, okay, yeah, they do stick out, some. Okay. Pinout for power now. Okay, so, and we said the sense pin needs ground. So, okay, let's make sure we get that one first. Okay, what are these two wires going to? I don't like this. Two of these are like joined, and I might need to repin one of the other end now. Hold on, I'm trying to get the meter into beep mode. If you have a package needs delivery the area you need to bring with you. Do you have to have it mailed separately, or will it make it through airport security? Okay, so actually, that's a problem. It's these two. Oh, no, this is fine. No, that's not an issue. So those two are connected. I can pins, I swear. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, yeah, so that's fine, I think. The bonus one, no, that's not fine, actually. Hold on. Sense must be connected to ground. Oh, so those just both need to be ground. Both of these are ground. That's fine. Probably need to snip those joined, bend through this on an HPE system. So that's sense right there, and that's ground. So if sense needs to be connected to ground, if I plug this into ground, it should be fine. 2 extra pins are just ground. Yes, I think that's fine. So I'm doing a thing here really quick. Tailpipes for, okay, I just, you know, making sure. I just want to reference Epyc 12-volt connector to be visible here. Okay, so these are ground, which means they can go sideways here. Click. Okay, so that's locked in. That one's done. Okay. What's this? The next one goes to the top side right there, and that should be also ground. Sense pin being ground tells the card that there is no other sense pin, that the other sense pin is now a 12-volt pin. No, it does. Okay, I can ignore that statement. So this is this. Yes. And that should be ground. Ground is on the bottom. So I put this on the bottom. Click. Okay. The next one goes to the other side, which is 12 volts. Am I going to be missing a pin? I think I am. Should I miss a ground or a 12 volts? I feel like I should miss a 12 ground because there's lots of grounds. But does it need all the ground? I don't know. Probably. Let's just miss a ground. So we'll double check. This is 12 volts. It should be on the bottom right there. So let's just... Okay, so it's that one, and that's 12 volts. Only 3 12-volt pins on the PCIe connector. Yeah, so, but what I'm saying is that if I'm going to miss one, I should miss a ground. Because we have 4... Oh, we're good. Never mind. I'm dumb. We're going to be missing one on this side. That's the thing. We're going to be missing a 12-volt. Or a... You are correct. There are only 3 12-volts. My brain says I want to go home. Okay, I have a feeling this one is ground. But I'm wrong. It's 12. That checks out. 12. Click. Which means that one is ground. And then the last 2 are... Wait a minute. Was that all of them? No, that's 2. Oh, the 3 12-volts are in a row, and then it's ground. So this one should be the last 12-volt. We're going to melt some connectors. As long as we don't melt a GPU, I'm happy. Well, actually, I'd prefer not to melt the power supply even more, actually. Those are probably more expensive. Yeah, that's 12. All right, so there's all the 12s. And all that's left is all the grounds. Okay. That's an EPX 12-volt GPU cable. Woo! Don't think another 4060 LP can be materialized in a few hours? Probably not. I bet not. Okay. All right, we're going to 3-step this, all right? Before we plug it in, suggest powering it, testing voltages. You know it. But we're going to do one more even before that. Okay. Plugging in that power connector. Click. And then I'm going to plug this into the motherboard. Goes the other way. Watch, I got it all backwards. I'll go cry. This is why this one was disconnected. It's in the way. Okay. Step 1, plug in a step 2 profit. Yeah. Okay. So, beepity beep beep. Okay. These should be ground. Beautiful. The top row should be ground. Okay. The bottom row should be 12 volts and should not connect to ground. What? Okay, temporarily it was charging a cap. We're good. Good. And, yep. Good. Okay. I'll double check that. All right. These won't go to this. Oh, it will. Okay. That's a shared 12-volt rail. That's good. Okay, that tracks. That should be 12. Okay, that all seems right. Okay. All right. So now we could theoretically plug it in and find out, but we're gonna power it and check. Can we please plug this into the PSU connector and not the motherboard? That would be the ideal, yes. What are you talking about? The PSU connector, there is no PSU connector. That's not the motherboard either. That's not what that is. The motherboard is a distinct thing. So it's a dual, I'm going to clarify this because it's an understandable thing, okay? The motherboard, it's very difficult to shoot here, right? That's the motherboard. These are the cables going into the motherboard, isolated. Over here, we have the redundant power supply distribution board. That's what I'm plugging this into. So I assume that's what you were thinking, Poot, is that was also the motherboard, but that's the power supply distribution board. So I don't think that Poot was making a bad question or asking a bad question there. That makes sense because it is weird that the power supply connectors are in line with the motherboard. That's strange. I get it. That makes sense. So I'm just explaining it's for the redundant interface for the two power supplies. All right, we're gonna check the voltages because trust no one. Trust nothing. I want server to leave. Okay, I'm gonna put ground just there because that's fine, and then I can just check 12 volts and all that stuff without risking like bumping the two together. All right, power. I was smart and I unplugged all the things. It not something funny like EPS connectors only powered through PSU2. Yeah, hopefully it's not something weird. Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the world. Yeah. All right. Let me plug all the power back in. Plug. Okay. Here we go. Power. Boom. All right. Let's check some voltages. 12. Why is that not 12? My ears. Ow. That's going bye-bye. Oh my gosh, they're loud without the lid on. Oh my gosh. Oh, the probes are dead. Okay, that's what's going on. Hey, 12 volt. 12 volt. 12 volt. Ground. 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 Okay. That's it. As long as the internet is correct, that should be good. I think it actually booted. I found the power button. It was the official position this time yesterday. It won't be that loud. It's not like it's 1U. I mean, with the case open, that... Okay. Hold on. I want to sanity check one thing here. That was exactly what I was looking for, what Dogface just sent here. Oh, I was looking at basically the same image. Okay, so, Does anyone have any objections to what we just looked at for pinout? So, to clarify, because this is real weird here. Top row of this, so the ones you can see, those are ground, and this is ground, okay? That is 12 volts power down there only, those 3 pins that you can see, okay? Check GPU pinout, matches what you expect with internet picture and not bottom view. You expect from internet picture and not bottom view. I'm not sure what you mean by bottom view. You object to all of this, but reluctantly approve. Gosh. So it seems correct, you're saying. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Yes. See, if this fails, you are the problem. Okay? That's what's going on here. I do feel a little bad that this is going to be the only way that this GPU will have ever been powered. There's no way for me to check the GPU pinout, but it is standard. I am looking at online images of what the PCIe GPU power connection should be. That's what I'm comparing it against, all right? And it looks like all of them are basically saying same thing. So that one is opposite when you're looking at it from the outside, I think. That one is from facing the cable. So you take no responsibility for anything. Hey, you're the one who got, well, not really true. I was going to say you're the one who got me hooked on servers, but I had the Xserve before all this. Oh, good. The cable will reach. I actually had not considered that. Yeah. Check the pinout on the GPU just to double check. I mean, I guess. Yeah, if you're saying beep it, that's sensible enough. We can beep check the GPU. Long story short on that, the top 2 should be ground next to each other. That's basically what that should come out to. Okay. Beep. Beep. Why are those no beep? Beep. No beep. No beep. 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 No beep. Okay, so on the GPU side, there's like wonky stuff there. So you want 3 more SMC motherboards? Well, no, I don't. Here's the thing, okay? There's supposedly sense wires there on the GPU, so it makes sense that they're not just ground. So I don't think that's valid. Yeah, that's a thing. There's a ground and a sense. So there's theoretically 2 senses. I think this is also a separate sense right here, and that one does not beep short, but all of the other ones do that are not sense lines. So I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, we're going for it. Let's do it. We're plugging it in. Whatever happens, happens. If it explodes, it explodes. This feels wrong, but I'm putting it over that. Okay. Here we go. Plugging in power. All right, it's plugged. That's it. We're locked in. Okay. I'm putting the lid on to contain the fire. Fire extinguisher's right there. Wait, no, you guys like this shot every time, so we'll just do this. We're ready. Kind of wish I tested it last night. Me too. Because some Yahoo didn't even test it before they kill it here. All right, here we go. Power and power. You know what? We're just going to let it show up in Device Manager in Windows. That'll be our live test. Get a YouTube thumbnail post before it explodes. Makes for a more interesting clip with lid on. I don't know. No. I really don't want to hear it again. It's loud. Okay. Go to BIOS. Fine. Do you think we can see it in BIOS? It'll depend on whether or not we can actually catch it in BIOS. The reality is, if anything's shorted, I think it should just shut itself off immediately. Does it run Doom now? It should have before. Okay, that's video capture. Here we go. All right, it didn't kerplode. Yeah, that graphics card sure glows a lot. I didn't know it had LEDs. I was kidding, DCX, saying that it was, like, on fire. Yeah, light emitting traces. Yep. Yeah, we are using internal VGA. We're going to try and go to the BIOS, and I think we can see... Oh, power draw. Good point. Power draw is 233 watts. 250. It's really not that bad. Yo, can we get BIOS screen? That'd be cool. Thanks. The VGA conversion stuff is all hooked up. There it is, quiet. Is it quiet and then BIOS? That was power supply. I don't think it's outputting to the GPU. What if it is? What if it is? Because I'm pretty sure we should have video by now. Or the whole thing blew up. HDCP content. What? Hold on. Okay, well, it's not that HDMI port. And it's not that HDMI port. It is not HDCP content, Extron. Stop it. No, it isn't. Bad. Really? Stupid VGA thing, why are you doing this? Also, I'm running it through a splitter. I thought that was supposed to get rid of HDCP. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we're here now, so we're just gonna go and look at Device Manager. All right. No explodey is good. And Microsoft Basic Display Adapter. I think that's it. Oh, you can't see. Boom. I think that's it. Can we look at... cannot load drivers. That's fine. Whatever. Details. Hardware IDs. Okay. Does anyone know what the product and vendor nonsense is? So vendor is 2882. Or no, product is 2882. Vendor is 10DE. 10DE is... Yes! Success! All right, I think we're good. I think that's it. All right, we're not downloading drivers. We're going Linux. Okay, so it only took us 2 hours to plug in a graphics card. Okay. We're good at this. Because you all are, you know, clearly culpable as well. Oh my gosh. Was that a Wi-Fi card? Oh yeah. Did you see my Wi-Fi card right here? Yes, we're going Wi-Fi today. On a real server, we use Wi-Fi. Okay. Whew. Zawa, this was sent to me by Dogface here in chat. So yes. 10D equals Tandy. Twitch plays Linux from scratch. Oh gosh. All right, so I want some water before we continue. So I'm gonna go get water, and then we're gonna install Linux on this thing, like a real server should have. It's gonna be Linux with a GUI though, so you know. Oh my gosh. I didn't have making a power cable for a GPU on my bingo card sheet for working on a server anytime soon. That was that was a thing. I'm gonna have to get me one of those Molex Minifig Junior D-pinner tools as well. That seems worth owning. All right. You know, now that it's running, it's only loud. Oh, man. Totally thought you had one of those deep pinners. Nope. Let's see. Should we bench the card so that it's gonna overheat? We can catch before we have more issues? No. Server has direct connections to the electricity meter for home automation data logging. Wow. It really is good idea to do that now. I'm not sure what you mean, Mighty Halo. Next use KDE Neon. That's not happening. Oh, 40 gig card time now. No. We don't even have a free slot for that right now, so. Oh, Caratos, no, you didn't miss anything. We just plugged in a GPU. That was fine. The server has a graphics card now. That's all. Oh, man. Okay. I want more water. Someone said something I wanted to respond to. Label the cable. Oh yeah, label the cable. The end of the connector that's plugged into the graphics card says PCIe on it, and it has the split off 6 and 4 pin adapter thing, so it's very clearly PCIe. Ugh, okay. You know what, screw it, let's just drink the whole liter.
90S of dev prime and says yay 3 months : key.
End of line.
There we go. That's how you know I'm from Arizona, that I'll just drink a liter of water like that. Prophecy90, thank you for the Prime sub and for 3 months there. I appreciate that. Okay. So, yeah, we're ready for Linux. Okay. Oh man, that is excellent. Okay, for the record, figured you learned that from ASU Rush Week. I did not go to ASU. Technically, I enrolled, but then I got there and I saw that just the books for my first semester would cost more than the entirety of my associate's degree, and I said, I'm good, peace. To recap, today I found I lost LTT screwdriver. No! That sucks, because it's pretty sweet. Okay. Imagine going to college, yeah. Books are such a racket, I probably told this story a bunch of times. I'm always happy to tell it again, okay? I went to a community college, all right? I took 2 courses that are of relevance to this story. One was a Java programming course. The other was an object-oriented programming course, okay? So, Java was just kind of one of those enterprise big deal kind of things that still existed when I went to school for this. So, it kind of made sense to take the Java class. Additionally, what else am I going to take? So I took that and the object-oriented programming class because I wanted to have like a good idea of what object-oriented programming was, because I kind of really didn't know. So I took the Java class first because I think it might have been a requirement for the object-oriented programming class, which focused on Java. So I was like, okay, so we'll do that. Bought the book for Java class, took the class. All right, done. Okay, now I have an understanding of Java, and I'll be real, for me that class was easy, and I went way over and above on the creative assignments. So, you know, I kind of had a feel for it and was like, I'm very solid on this. Get to the object-oriented programming class, and it turned out that they should not have made Java a prerequisite for that class, for one, because they were going to cover a lot of the same things, it turned out. And then I had to get the book for the object-oriented programming class, which turned out to not be the exact same book as the Java class. No, it was a dedicated object-oriented programming book, but it was all of the exact same content as the Java book, but with the chapters swapped around to introduce object-oriented programming slightly earlier. That was it. The books were identical in content, just with the chapters changed in order. I was livid. For 2 reasons. For one, like, I had already taken the class effectively, but 2, the book was just, wow. Yeah, so that was awful. Yeah. So, yep, fun. Perfectly understandable, yeah. So that was part of why when I got to ASU and I saw books are expensive, I was like, nope, I'm done. You guys suck. Screw this, I'm out of here. For those who don't know, ASU is Arizona State University. It is the big boy college for Arizona. So, books are a scam when the school gets a cut of the sales. Yes, there were a couple of books that had a name of the college on it, and I knew those were a scam. There was no way around that. So, ASU had Outrun cabinets. Ooh, that wouldn't have enticed me, though. No. I mean, I own my own Hydro Thunders. And all I had to do was not go to college to do that. All right, I'm, ASU's glorified bar, isn't it? No, actually, ASU's pretty good, as far as my understanding. It's not awful. All right, I'm setting up the iOD to do optical drive emulation. Okay, and then I'm gonna mount a KDE Kubuntu ISO here. I have not downloaded an up-to-date one, so we're just going to use Kubuntu 2204.3. Or should we do 2304? Oh my gosh, there's a 2404 now, isn't there? I should probably find that, shouldn't I? How big is that? Can we just download that in a reasonable amount of time? Do I already have it downloaded, actually? That's a better question. I do not. Yeah, let me see how long it would take to download 2404. $11 minutes. 10 minutes, I think that's worth doing. Yeah, let's just download that. Okay. That's not too bad. So... 2204 won't have a kernel new enough for 4060. Okay, well then, other one it is. Okay, 9 minutes left. Okay, so I'm downloading this over free Wi-Fi, so that's why it's faster, and I'm okay doing it. Because it is 8 gigs. Not 8 gigs, 4 gigs-ish. So, why is one of the power supplies flashing? Because it's shorted? Because that's the redundant one? I don't know. All right. I don't think there's anything else we can do while we wait for that. Is there... What are our other objectives today? So we want to do... Check IPMI. You know what? Sure, yeah, let's do that. Let's reboot and do the IPMI thing that everyone wants me to do so bad. Hold on. So we're restarting, and we're going to go into the BIOS. Probably not pushed all the way in. That's not going in anymore. I'm going to guess it's just the redundant one. Oh, come on! You're already booted. Why? No! Stop it! No, the point of a reboot is for it to not have to redo the fan profiling. If I wanted this, I would hard power off. No, don't HTTP content me. Delete to enter setup. There we go. Wait, BMC IP. Okay, we're getting the IP in a second here. All right. And do I have... Oh, I have that now. Okay, hold on. Entering setup. All right. One moment. It's really hot. And I happen to know this isn't running that hot yet. See if I get the air blowing up my shirt. Oh, that's actually really nice. That is, yes. There we go. Ooh, that's good. That was... Servers are cool. That's nice. Okay, so there's BIOS. That has a lot of BIOS options. Wow. Yep, that's some stuff there. Okay. Sure. Now what? Can I see the IP in here somewhere? That would be really nice. Okay, so there you go. Epyc 7742. 2.2 gigahertz. Man, I got Pentium 4s that are faster than that. On behalf of the viewers, we're okay seeing mic cables. You don't have to wear 2 shirts in AC summer. It's less... You know what? Fine. It's not really about hiding the mic cable. It's more about keeping the mic cable from getting caught on everything as I walk past it. But I will attempt to manage it. All right. Okay. What am I going to do with the thing? I'm going to do server ring. All right. What? We can't run it past the year 2099? Dude, that's actually kind of terrible. Why? Okay, looks like I can't see the IP unless it's in the event log. No. We'll die all the same, on the same day as all the GameCubes, yeah. Can we get this view windowed so we can see the BIOS? Kind of. One moment. Yes, you can. Making my life hard here. Come on, open the thing. There you go. Should automate that? This is hardware. I can't. Additionally, it's actually outputting 1080p, so it should be widescreen. Okay. You had to scroll down and automate hardware. No. Just no. No, I'm telling you, if you want to see that, it doesn't say anything. This is way nicer without that. All we have to... is there anything in particular somebody wanted to see in BIOS? Because I actually don't know here. Yeah, because that's the thing. We can get the information during the boot. Main? It just shows us the MAC. I don't see a IP. We don't need the IP from this. We get it. It's not there, I'm telling you. The DHCP is fine. Okay? Okay. We're not here to get the BMC IP, okay? That's not why we're here, okay? The IP is shown every single time the computer starts in the bottom left of the screen, okay? I just thought while we're here, oh, maybe I can see it, because I didn't see it because I was spamming the delete key. We don't need to find that, okay? All I wanted to know was, is there anything I needed to change in the BIOS settings here? I don't think so. There's probably something related to the GPU, but I would rather wait until after we install Linux to do that, and Resolve, just to see. It would actually be preferable to use the VGA output on this machine for video, and then leave the GPU just for rendering, but I don't know if we can do that. That's what I want to test. The reason that it's preferable to use the VGA output is because the IPMI internally captures the VGA and makes it available in a web interface. That's the difference. So if we switch to the GPU for video out, it cannot do the frame buffer capture and we can't remote control the machine. VGA GPU description you just wish for will be the default. Yes. Resizable bar. Is that a thing I need to set, Dogface? Because I don't know with how much weird NVMe nonsense is going on in this. This is not like a normal computer setup. I'm going to refer to Dogface's input on the resizable bar for this machine. No, don't. Rough rebar? Okay. Yeah. Because I can see that messing with all the drives. I don't know. I'm going to not. All right, in that case, I don't think there's anything we need to change. I'm going to exit, and we'll pay attention to the bottom left for the management IP. Yeah, the server is very, very loud. Well, Paul Guy, I'm going to be doing a lot of rendering. That's kind of the whole point. You know, make this better if it sounded like a Dash 80s 37. All right, I'll re-enable the noise suppression for you all. Stop it with the HDCP. It is not HDCP. Okay, bottom left. Okay, that's where it's going to say it. Wait, BMC IP. Okay, we're waiting. I just need the last number because I know it's going to be 192.168.1, blah, blah, blah. All right. All right, come on. You can find it. Just find it. Do I not have a LAN cable plugged in? Oh, it came loose. Oh, dang it. Uh... Well, that's fun. Oh boy. Let's reboot one more time. Yeah. Hey, we get to listen to it ramp up again. Well, I mean, I do. You guys have it muted. We have, I don't like that number, so I'm not going to say it. We have time left on the download, apparently. Uh-oh. I bring Crisis. I definitely have that game in the other room. We're not installing it, though. It's not HDCP. You're not fooling me. 55. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. Advanced. I know more than you, computer. All right. Loading IPMI. Oh my gosh, it's an American Megatrends one. That's amazing. With my elite hacksaw skills, I got in. All right. Wow, that's really fancy. Okay. Let's get this out of here. Oh, that made it louder and quieter. Okay, and get this here. Okay. So, it was 55. Okay, I had remembered it, Dogface, but I appreciate that. Okay, so now what? Remote control. Okay. HTML5 viewer. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Okay. What do you mean powered off? No, it isn't. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. How do I full screen this? Oh, that's wild. That turns off the video. That's kind of crazy. Now Control Alt Delete. I'm pretty sure I can probably do that somewhere. So I'm not that worried about that. Oh, we can do CD. Dude. We can actually boot a CD, maybe. I am not exactly sure what happened there. OBS crashed on this system and I briefly lost network connection. That was weird. Yeah, strange. Yeah, pop goes the breaker. That is a big concern of mine. How do I make this full screen though? Like, right now, Zoom 100. What does clicking this do? Can I like, no. Video. Display off. Capture screen. F11 is just going to full screen Firefox, and it actually won't do that either because this is a pop-out page. If I grab this URL and I put it here, it might allow it. No. Yeah. Doesn't let you full screen pop-out pages. Q, I don't even have access to my breakers. That's why it's a concern. Do serial over LAN? Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. Mm-hmm. All right. There's got to be a way. The display that I'm looking at this on is only 1080p, and it's already squishing it in. So it must have some means of doing this. Displays, the notifications. Zoom, that just turns the video on or off locally. You know, I'm curious. If I turn that off, can I still... Yeah, it doesn't disable HID. Control mouse wheel. I don't have a mouse wheel. Oh, control scroll works, but it's not what I want. That's not a button there. It's almost a text box, but I can't type into it. I mean, this is better than nothing, I guess. I mean, this is good. It's still not bad. You can see the lag there. So that's actual video capture over there, and then down there is the network stuff. Oh. Cable into fan cache. Slower than native resolution of Windows? No. There's a zoom out button. Where? Because it's not this. This is not a button. That does not do anything when I click it other than select the text. Right-clicking it does nothing. That button just turns off the monitor. That's how you do your whole job. Welcome to the pain of IPMI video capture. Oh, yeah, I figure. See, that's why I'm going to have a GPU in there. Then I just run OBS on the server. Boom, done. And you think I'm joking, but I have actually done that for different reasons. It has genuinely been beneficial for me to do video capture of the server on the server. Third menu, options. Whoa. Oh, okay. I don't think that's going to do what I want. No. That's like Windows Virtual Desktop Zoom. Normal. Zoom out. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. It's close. Ooh, we can make it look worse. That's kind of really nice, actually. Okay. My hatred for IPMI, yeah. Uh, okay, we have 4 minutes left on our Kubuntu download, by the way. That's a less awful number. Want a real trip use a Java client? No, I don't think I will. I've already talked about how I've done my time in the Java mines. I'm good. Thanks. This scroll lock button? Why? Oh, but we have this working. Okay, so let's see other stuff. Sensors. All right. Let's look at temperatures. All thresholds are normal. Beautiful. Fans. Many speeds. Lots of RPM.
End of line.
Tuxel, thank you for the Prime sub and for 4 months there. Okay, temperatures. I don't know what DTS means. Is this like Dolby Surround processor, I guess? Then we got some other stuff. Of only half a volt, man. Why are we're giving it 12 volts over EPS and it's only using half a volt? Man, lame. That's probably why the Intel processors run so hot, is that they actually use the 12 volts. Like, duh. Let's see. System power, 125 watts. Well, let's just check. Text is tiny. Yeah, there's the way that I set it up, there's not a lot I can do that right now. It's not totally wrong, actually. I think it's dead on. I believe the 125 watts. I mean, I guess I can do this. There you go. Text is bigger. Windows on this channel with class. On the other computer right now, I am downloading Linux so that we can purge the evil from this. Don't worry. That's what the PSU reports, by the way. Oh, that's what it's like to run this motherboard with the power supply it was intended for. I've never had that luxury. That's really nice. Wait, is this a CR2032 voltage? That's kind of hilarious. Oh my gosh. Do we really need a chart for the CR2032 battery? Server spent time in an... There's no amount of Linux I can purge out its evil. Go back to KVM and mash a bunch of keys? What do you mean? That is amazing that it tracks it, though. Got a list for updates? Oh, cool. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left before we say goodbye to Windows forever. Unless it's XP or 9 or 3. Or maybe 2 or 1. Probably not likely, but, you know, maybe. Not against those. Okay. Image redirection. Remote images. How does this work? Okay, so now I'm curious, because I think there was theoretically a way of doing this with HDD images. Okay, but how big? Okay, what's the limitation here? Hold on. How big of a thing can I upload? All right, hold on. How? In Mountain ISO, but how big of an ISO? Because I think the X9DRD IF is like 1.4 megs or something. It's not uploading, it's streaming. Oh, well then in that case, iod. We're gonna use the iod. My experience, remote media stuff never works right. There's a different button in the KVM viewer for mounting an ISO. Yeah. Make sure you use media boost. We're just gonna not. We have the ultimate cheater device here. This thing will just emulate an optical drive over USB, and we'll mount an ISO using that. Beautiful. That's the way to do it. And our download is complete. Booyah. All right. I'm gonna get this thing set up now, and then we will be Linuxing it up here real quick. Coward tactics. You betcha. All right. Copy. iod, OS, Linux, Ubuntu, and paste. Would you like to overwrite this file? No, I'm just kidding. Safely remove. And we're done. Okay. I could do that, Hellencroft, or I could just use the iod. When the options are use networking or use dedicated hardware, it's going to be dedicated hardware every time. Dell System 32. I have done that in the past. You know what sounds like a really slick way to make Windows 98 support plug-and-play devices like NT? Just delete System 32 from Windows 98 and copy the NT System 32 over. Perfect. It'll work great. Okay, so we're gonna mount the ISO here. I'll get you guys actual video capture so you can watch this happen in real time. Ubuntu, and boom. Ha ha! Never seen any cable other than network and power. That's impressive. Definitely not my servers. All right. You know what I need to do here really quick is I need to save. Nope, I messed it up. Hold on. Saving data. All right, now I got to do the annoying unplug, replug. Boom, boom. That will make it remount that ISO on power loss. Okay. So we're now at the point where we have to bid farewell to Windows. Okay, goodbye. Get out of here. I don't like you. Go away. Restart. All right. And then we spam F12 because I remember reading, yeah, rip bozo. Yep, that's it. Yeah, we spam F12 to get into post. Yeah, we start spamming F12 as soon as it says HDCP content. BIOS has one-shot boot menu too. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on using. That's F12. Really? I can't even hear it. Like, I literally can't. Please wait, network boot. No! No, not network boot! I messed it up! No! Was it F9? Oh! Night, night. It's delete. Okay. Let's try it. Take two. Delete this time. Uh, I've even got Windows to boot in the news the last few days. So, fun story. While we try to get this thing booted into Linux, because I have shifted to self-hosting, almost every single thing I do, with the minor exceptions of like, streaming on Twitch and other places, which by the way, I called this out yesterday. I'm going to do it again right now while we're live. If anybody wants to help me out right now, it would be really awesome if you went and subscribed to the live channel. I'm just trying to get it past 1,000 subscribers right now. No, F10 display boot menu. Now we went into BIOS setup. That's wrong. It's F10. But yeah, if you wanted to help me out for free, it's YouTube. I mean, subscriptions don't cost anything over there. Just subscribing to that would push it past 1,000. That would be awesome. Anyway, the thing I was going to say, not a single thing for me has been impacted by the cloud strike. Nothing. Because I am 100% Linux and as much self-hosted as possible. So, yeah. Don't change boot order, it's one shot. Yes, that's the thing. I need to hit F10. I'm not going to setup. That's 150. I am. That's what caused us one person stuck in an airport. Ouch. Okay. Why are we still on Windows? Because we're about to install Linux. Okay. Please wait. That should be the boot menu this time. Okay. CrowdStrike, not CloudStrike. I don't know. I don't use Windows, so I don't. No idea. Ubadistas, I would check that because I think it's your end. I mean, you can't hear me, so I don't know. BIOS has the boot menu. Oh, well, all right then. Yeah, I think there's an excess of sound right now. Okay, so what? Why is it not? Why is it not there? Oh, I wonder. Do browse boot thing? I've never done that. You got my curiosity. I'm wondering if maybe it doesn't allow you to boot off of the front USB ports. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. I'm actually curious about this because I've never messed with this stuff. Browse. How? What? List. LS. Dir. CD. I don't know. It's not a front USB thing, it's the emulator. Mount. Whoa. So we got PCI stuff. PCI, NVMe. How do I mount less? Check notes. You be quiet. Burn ISO. There's no CD drive. Oh, on USB. Oh, never mind. know about USB boot. Type FS0. FS0. Okay. LS. LS. EFI. Okay. So I think that's the... Yeah, that's internal. I know that. So to be FS1? Not valid mapping. Yeah. All right. We can test the VHD theory right now. Is there like a rescan command? Is that mount?
We became sub at Prime for 9 months and said,
End of line.
Veet Nukem, thank you for the Prime sub there. I appreciate that. BLK11. BLK11? That's weird. I can't. So Ubadis is what this can do. Let me explain this. For those of you who don't actually understand what it is we're doing, let me explain why we would be doing this. Okay, so if I go back to FS0 here, we do LS. Okay, we see the EFI folder. We can CD into the EFI folder. All right, that is to a directory, but fine. LS EFI. All right. So we can see Microsoft and boot. LS EFI. Actually probably just boot. Boot. Okay. So in here, we can see boot x64 EFI. We can directly run that boot x64 EFI file from this location, and then it would begin loading the Windows Boot Manager. All we have to do is find the boot manager on the IOD through this and run it. That should theoretically work. Now, it also theoretically should have found it, but so I don't know if we will be able to make anything happen with this, but it is theoretically possible. So BLK, yeah, USB. So BLK 11. Okay, I don't think it likes that. BLK 11. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it likes that. Map-R, map command, print the discovered partitions, device. Oh, okay, map-R. Map. I don't know. Why not do it for BIOS? You're taking the longest possible route. I really don't know. Driving between pets. Fine. Fine. Just screw it. Fine. Everyone hates this option. Whatever. Okay. Jeez. I don't have a flash drive ready for this. So now we're taking a different long option. Good grief. Okay. Do I even have the flash drives here? I don't know where they went. Where are they? They may not, I might not even have them here. Great. They're just hanging out over here on the table. No, that would have been convenient. Let's see. Could do that. That's awful, but that would work. Sure, you know what?
In the last hour of stream CHER 100.
End of line.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting to any of the fun stuff today. That's for sure. Where's that at? That's right there.
Okay. Says or mount over at me CHER 100.
End of line.
We're not mounting over IPMI. No. Okay. Okay. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits, and Dogface, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. USB. Go away, settings. I don't care. USB. All right. Downloads, software, okay, Ubuntu, thingamajig. And go. Alrighty.
Bowkin says this is the tech talk mounting unsuccessful CHER 100.
End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. We are riding a drive. Just gotta wait. Try IPMI in the meanwhile? No. We've already done IPMI. All right. That is done. There we go. Hopefully the SATA ports work. We haven't tested them. Okay, F10. It's not HDCP. You're not fooling me. This one boots pretty fast, actually. I would say this one's a lot quicker than average. I mean, I think we've also counted it out that my HP Z820 workstation takes 6 minutes to boot. So this feels really fast. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What? No!
Bowkin says count number boot 54321 CHER 100.
End of line.
How? That wasn't USB boot. I put it in a SATA drive with the ISO written to it. All right, I am plugging the SATA drive into a USB adapter on the back of the server. Yeah, we're going into setup. I don't see any options to disable USB booting. Oh, it does have BIOS mode. We could put CPM86 on it. Secure boot should not matter. It's also disabled, so it doesn't matter. So, I don't know. Secure boot was disabled, and there was no USB boot disabled or anything like that. I'm going a little crazy here. For real optical disc, I don't have a USB optical drive in the office. We have to use a horrible USB SATA adapter solution. All right, we're going to save and exit. We're going to try booting over USB. So spamming F10 one more time. I don't know what you mean by I don't know. I don't want to do a dog faces way. I don't, oh my gosh, it just went, that was the one time it didn't do a warm reboot. Are you kidding me? The USB controller's not disabled because I have the next stock HID working. IPMI doesn't upload files. It has to access them hosted from somewhere else. I am not running an FTP server in the office, so I don't have a way of accessing it. There are no optical drives on the server. There is no way for me to easily do that. If it can boot from a USB CD, it should be able to boot from a flash drive. Well, it's too late to do that now. I'm not picking up the phone. I literally can't hear it. All right. Fine. Where did I throw the USB-C cable for the ion to? That it? That's it. Stupid modern computers not having A ports. Ugh. Should be a law that's passed. If your computer doesn't ship with a USB A port, they have to pay you every time you turn it on. Oh, hey, look, it worked. Look, it's easy to boot off of a device. We don't need no IPMI. That was very dumb. That whole setup was extremely stupid. The iOD is absolutely fantastic up until the moment that it isn't. Why did it not boot from SATA? We're not testing Ubuntu. Just always. Oh, by the way, welcome to KDE Plasma. It's going to pop this exact same thing up again during the install because they hate people, I guess. Anyway, always do the install from the try Ubuntu screen. There's literally no reason not to. Yeah, I know you can't connect to the internet. That's fine. All right. We're somewhere around here. Nope, nope. By the way, fun fact, since I accidentally apparently misclicked somewhere in New Mexico, one of the stops for the server was Moriarty, New Mexico. That's weird. Why is the villain in a Sherlock Holmes story the name of the town? All right, we're gonna erase a disk from no. I want 1 terabyte NVMe. Get wrecked Windows. Erase. Swap file on BTRFS so I can make people itchy. Actually, I would rather have ext4. What now? In the IPMI, open KVM, top right, brown file, pick file. Yeah, I get it. It's a villain of STTNG. Yeah, that too. All right, I think that's good. Kill Windows. Oh, were there any files on the Windows drive that I should save? I know there were some like drivers or something downloaded. Did I need those, Dogface? I forgot I wanted to copy those off first, but do I need those? Nope. Okay. Continuing on. What is my name? It's this. Nope. There. I don't want to use that to log in. What's the name of this computer? S-E-K Ubuntu. Because it's Epyc. Woo! Choose a password because we're doing this on stream. It's not going to be a good password. All right. Definitely log in automatically because it's nice to have cron actually work. Oh, it still hasn't done this. What? Yep. Yes. Okay, go. The installer is about to make changes. I know. Just do it. Okay, there we go. Easy installation. Why are you telling me this during the install? That's... No. It's all downloaded from the Giga website? Okay, good. Somebody needed validation for the job, I guess. So I have a feeling that we're still going to be messing with the server tomorrow. So just a warning that that's probably what's happening. Because I'm not sure we're going to get to all of the objectives here in the next 44 minutes. That's why you don't use Ubuntu, because they had a stupid image during their installer. That's not a valid reason. Let's not get anything productive planned. That's true. But I did actually want to test video rendering and LDD code. Time to enable Snap. Yay! That's a valid reason to not use Ubuntu. Oh, man. You remember where those mystery parts went in yet? Nope. You to test GPU with games? Oh, I will be, but I don't want to download them right now. We will be. AV1 with a 4060? Pretty sure. I think you can do it with a 3060. All right, you can't say beautiful aesthetics and then show a wallpaper and then a black start bar. Like, come on. No. No. Oh, I didn't know it was pipe wire. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Mighty Halo, do you think that my shoestring wet noodle internet at home can do 4K 60 AV1? Like, come on. New office? There are no places that have real internet. I'm just going to say that. That is not the same internet that I have at home. Sorry, may I still work on Resolve? I have. It does not. Lies? Oh, really? You have outdated information? It's possible I have outdated information. I guess we're going to find out. Because I already have Resolve downloaded. It is old Resolve. It's 18, not 19. All right, done. Reboot. Okay, we're done. It's a Linux server now. Yay! You gonna tell me to remove the media? Come on. Do the thing. Or not. That sounds like not, so I'm just gonna unplug it now. Oh my gosh, that cable is difficult to unplug. There we go. Congratulations, this is now a grown-up server. It has Linux on it. You have to commute for fiber in an office? Yeah, really. It's a really re-imaged Windows server. Turned out it was read-only, and it was just lying. It was writing everything to a RAM drive. It'll boot back up into Linux, or Windows again. Hello, Gadget Blues. We're doing an Epyc NVMe server thing right now. It's different. I did just expunge Windows from it, though. And I wanted Linux on it so that I could actually use it. It's only a real server if you pay for RHEL. Oh, gosh. How about I just install open, what is it? CentOS Stream. How about that? 60 megabyte BIOS wouldn't allow generational CPU upgrades. Ouch. Well, this one is a 7000 series. It's an Epyc 7742. I now actually know what the processor is. CentOS Stream is a joke? Oh, I know. I know. No Linux, only BSD, yeah. Okay. We're actually about to have things going on, so I need to get a drive going for transferring files here. Where did I put the cable for the iOD? Here we go. Okay. Oh, look, it's telling me this again. Cool, thanks. I got it. Okay. Oh, we do need to install the NVIDIA stuff, but first... Boop. Okay, we're going to internet up the server. One moment. Come on. Yoink. Oh, hold on. I have to disable KDE wallet and then log out and log back in. One moment. Nope, not appearance. Wallet. Disable. Apply. And, Okay. There we go. One moment. Oh, actually, I think it just worked. I don't need to do that. Okay, we're good. Okay, so up to here. Okay, what are you set to? You were set to VHD. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, VHD. Probably not FAT32. What's on big? Big is data. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to copy the DaVinci Resolve installer here on over, and we can also start installing updates and drivers and nonsense. Sudo apt update. All right, have fun. Whee! Okay. Internet server meeting shuts down. It's disgusting. It's rapid bliss. All right, so how much would upgrades take to download? Upgrade would be a gig. I don't know. And NVIDIA drivers are going to be half that anyway. All right, let's just let it roll. Okay, is there anything else I needed to transfer over? I don't think so. Do I have any sample B-raw footage on here? Let me see. Videos, projects, guide flow test. What are these? Yeah, of course you won't play that in VLC because I forgot to set up the custom mime type. Blackmagic raw player. Okay, nope. Okay. Dead games. Ooh, do I have video from the Dead Games video? No, I don't. Okay, we're gonna have to shoot some new B-raw. Okay, so we'll just do that in a moment. All right, I'm just gonna eject the iod. Move. Okay. Let's see. What's the server gonna be used for? Video rendering, probably. Is it on the funny Wi-Fi? Absolutely. Maybe to quiet enough to kill noise cancel? Oh yeah, maybe if it's annoying. I can definitely see noise cancellation being annoying. Disable noise suppression. Okay. KDE is the best Linux desktop, and I will not accept any arguments otherwise. It just is. All right. Did you say RAM train a reasonable amount of time? This one boots up pretty fast, so I'm gonna say yes. My Threadripper computer here does take forever to boot. But although I have not changed the RAM configuration in this machine, so it's possible I have not experienced that. But Threadripper takes longer to boot than this thing does, I want to say. All right, we have all the files downloaded, I think. Oh no, it's just downloading still. Okay. My biggest problem with XFCE is that it is a third-party desktop environment for all UI toolkits. It is jack of all trades, master of none. Whereas KDE is natively Qt, so it has a lot of support natively for applications, and its Genome GTK Plus wrapper is extremely good. Most applications feel native without you even noticing. It's becoming increasingly rare that I find a GTK application that does not just feel right. About the only example I can think of more recently is GIMP sometimes booting or starting up with like really tiny text for some reason. Not even on a system with UI scaling. So I don't know what's going on there. And then the other thing is Xane on the scanner PC doesn't use the correct theme, but I think it's also GTK stop, not GTK plus. So I think it's like GTK 2.0 instead of 3. So I think that might be the difference. With stock desktop environment with Ubuntu that's purple. Actual Ubuntu now is just Genome 3. But it used to have its own custom one called Unity. Unity was actually good. Okay? I will defend Unity. I liked it. It was fine. People didn't like it because Ubuntu was trying to make some money on the side by adding in some like Amazon Music search suggestions or something. You could disable that. But I actually enjoyed Unity. I thought it was good. No, GNOME sucks. Sorry, it just does. It's bad. It's terrible, actually. Yeah, GNOME 3 is awful. Went to Unity, KDE 5. Yeah, that's basically it. I did the instant that they went from Unity to GNOME 3, said no way, and went to KDE. So yeah, basically same path. I'm pretty sure I used KDE 4, and I don't remember it being bad. It's been too long, though. I'm willing to accept other opinions on that for now. Great or whatever you nerds are on about? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used KDE 4, and I didn't really have an objection to it, so. I have a feeling KDE 4 is better than Genome 3. So, it's a huge jump. Yeah. Install CrowdStrike app on Broken Linux since April. Yeah. Just to answer any questions, I've talked about it a bunch, but, you know, might as well just throw it out there while we're waiting for it to do things. I have to run XLF. Is this Wayland? Wait, what is this? How do I find out what my display manager is? Well, the good news is once I install the NVIDIA drivers, it'll be X11. For DaVinci Resolve, I must run a window manager. I'll say that for right now. Because of the way that it works. Even the headless remote version needs a window manager. So I have to run a GUI on the server, essentially. You can run X11 without a GUI, technically, but why? Yeah, there's probably all that nonsense or whatever. Okay, let's just install NVIDIA. Sudo apt, no. Sudo apt install NVIDIA. No, oh my gosh, why are there so many? Drivers. Okay, what do we got? 550-open? Is that the one we want? 550 open, because we're nerds. Hold on here, real quick. LSPCI. A speed here. I would just like to see the NVIDIA card. Holy moly, that's a lot. LSPCI VGA. grep VGA. Hey, look! It's a 4060! Woo! Woo! Okay, so yes, it is working. Good. We're okay. I would also like to point out that the server has not yet exploded, so I think we're okay. Not sure you want to open unless you want to use the very latest, which isn't even in the repo yet. Well, it's too late now. Why the open driver? Because that's the one I picked. What are the temps? Fine. We looked at them. They're okay. I'm going to guess if we don't hear the fans ramp up, the temps are room temperature. You didn't lie to me last night and it's real? What do you mean? I don't know. Had problems running 3 screens, current NVIDIA drivers in Linux. I don't know what you mean by current, but I run 4 monitors in an awful, absolutely cursed X11 setup at home. So if you're running Wayland, that might be it. But the part of the new NVIDIA open source driver that isn't open source is the part that messes with GPU pass-through on your consumer cards. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, that might be a thing. Might have worse performance than open drivers. Oh, if you're thinking it's Noval, no, it's not. X11? Oh, that's weird then. I don't know. Yeah. On my horrible setup at home, I have a 16 by 10, 1920 by 1200, a 4K 3840 2160, and then a 16 by 9, 1920 by 1080, and then a 1920 by 1080 monitor down there. So I have 4 monitors. The one that's also the 2 that are to the right of the 4K monitor. This is where this is extra spicy. Technically, they aren't. You would think like, oh, you have those aligned, so it's like the 4K monitor and then the 2 1080p's. No. I have the bottom one pushed down, so there's a dead zone area in the middle of the monitor on the 4K monitor where I can hit my mouse up against and it doesn't like disappear. And the other one is all down more, so that I can have the bottom of the right monitor not hit or not let the cursor pass through, because the monitor that is down here is not a monitor, it's a television that is above my desk, that I use for watching videos or grading footage if I want to like lean back and have it be larger. So yes, and all 100% scaling, which makes that 27-inch 4K monitor a real pain to use. Also, it's the Scepter and it's super dim. And additionally, it has other things going wrong with it. It's going to die again. There is something wrong digitally with it. Yay. While I'm thinking about this, let me grab the DaVinci Resolve installer off of the iOD. Boop. Grab this. Yoink. Yappy. All right. Yeah, every time I try and run KD Plasma 6.1, I go to try and enable the dock hiding feature, and then Plasma crashes, and I think, gee, I probably shouldn't run this every day. Oh. Use X11, but some of what Wayland promises. I don't know. One day I'll probably get to use Wayland. I don't know. No machine has a bug with Plasma on Wayland specifically. Well, we'll find out once the NVIDIA drivers are installed, because they're the real reason that I think I'm running X11. So, 6.1's not that stable. Oh, I'm hearing the fans pick up. Let's get a temp check. Hold on, I gotta disconnect the dock. All right. We're gonna have temperature in a moment. Sensor, do the sensor. Sensor. All right, CPU temp. Oh man, whoo, 49 degrees Celsius. That's scary. Woo, boy. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Oh, spooky. Could also just do this. Oh wait, it's not installed, is it? I don't know why LM Sensors is not installed by default. It just makes sense. Like, how would you not want that? It's almost ambient outside, yeah. People rather have VLC installed. I don't know. I think LM Sensors used to have random bugs, build up D-message. I mean, I have that on my current server because the Intel X520 card, it hates that card so much. Probably use GUI Sensors widget. No, LM Sensors is the back end for all of that stuff. You need it to do any of that. Okay, did it install NVIDIA drivers and then just like not actually use them? Weird. I think now we reboot and we see what happens. All right, restart. Yay! I know what you mean, Dogface. I do. But the NVIDIA drivers should detect the card and stuff, so I just want to see that. I might have to switch over to the oh my gosh, the NVIDIA card to get Resolve running as well. We'll see. So, let me explain another thing about the IPMI video out and the video card video out. Even when you change the settings in the servers sometimes, it doesn't always respect it. So my server at home, here's a fun fact. Cold boot, it goes to IPMI video. I then log in, I then reboot the machine, and then it goes to the video card, the 2070 now. It's been like that forever. So, yay. So I just want to characterize this server first. We're going to leave it as is. We're going to see what it does. And then I will go into the BIOS. I will change the settings to prefer the NVIDIA card. And then we'll probably do that. So that's platform specific to your jank server. Sorry, I just like how that sentence went. That is that is platform specific to your jank server. Like it's like actual technical to okay. What am I doing? This button. And boom, KDE again already. Oh man. Alrighty. NVIDIA, and there we go. We have a 4060 installed. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, fancy pants. That might actually help a lot. I forgot that this is like actual good PCIe. Check out the name tag. You're in my world now. Yes, I want to quit. Okay, let's install DaVinci Resolve, which probably won't work, because we always need a bunch of random nonsense. Well, let's find out. Okay. Sudo dpackage I, the only file in there, and there we go. Okay. Why 8x? Probably because it's splitting lanes. Or was the 4060 just not have that? I don't know. Let me find my Resolve license dongle. There it is. And I'm going to plug it in. That way I can just launch the software when we're done. Boop. Yep. That is an actual hardware USB DRM dongle for DaVinci Resolve. And the psychotic thing is that I actually prefer this. When your choice is online key authentication or flash drive, I prefer the flash drive. All right. It might be installed. Let's find out. There's usually a problem on the first startup where the, like, here's what's new screen doesn't work. So that might happen. More likely is that Resolve's just going to go, are you kidding me? When the desktop environment is the garbage video card. I think it's trying to tell me that right now. It's saying no, just no. I think it's... Okay, maybe it's not even in the path. All right, yeah, okay, let's go into the BIOS settings and change it over, because, yeah, I think Resolve says, are you kidding me? Where's the WireGuard tunnel? I can't edit on this? Yeah. Well, actually, that is an option, is I could just set up, like, a WireGuard interface for that. From Andy, but he said NVIDIA. It was NVIDIA elitist. I also don't know what an NVIDIA or AMD M210 is, but yeah, Resolve. Oh, I don't. Oh, Prime offloading. So that's where it starts that one application with the dedicated GPU. That would be interesting, actually. El Guto, that's really cool. I doubt this one does, because it's low profile. NVIDIA only. All right, going into BIOS setup. I think it's theoretically possible to use an AMD card on Windows, but it's not on Linux for DaVinci Resolve. Okay, so somewhere around here we have video card configuration nonsense. I don't know where. Advanced legacy video select. No. CPU config. No. USB config. Wait, that wouldn't be USB boot, would it? Mass storage devices. I mean, that's correct. That should be there like that. NVMe, SATA. Just run Resolve very easily in AMD, Intel, Linux, but it doesn't support hardware encoding. I mean, so that's just CPU only, or new OpenCL implementation? Huh. I don't know. I don't think it would work, but I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how to set it to the to the card we need. It's not in main, I bet. No, advanced PCI subsystem. It might be that. No. All right, motherboard manual time. Boop. Okay. It keeps logging me out of IPMI, or logging me out of the IPMI for some reason. All right, here's the motherboard manual. So let's see if we can figure out how to change video cards. You know, I would like the other half of this page, Firefox, please. Can I? I will be a good boy. You can give it to me.
100 isn't it on the option IPMI graphic output protocol?
End of line.
Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 100 bits there. AMI graphic, AMI. Probably. How do I enter? Plus minus. How do I? Is this like broken or something? Because I can't see. There's nothing there. I don't know, because that's not the only thing that's like that. Well, that one has options. Legacy video mode is... Yeah. Something's weird. I mean, it looks like I should be able to change something. F1. Okay, but no. Update BIOS, I do a BMC firmware update. Is that the kind of thing we should be doing in the last 10 minutes? Always. I assume I need to use a computer that is legacy video support is worse than the other one. It's a file through the web page. Yeah, I figured. You can do an update. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Alright, this is the tangent that bricks the server. I don't have a way of doing a camera over here. Just suck it up. There's no video of me for this part. Okay. So, I think it's this for, yeah, that computer. Okay, here's what we're gonna does, okay? Oh boy. Let the fun begin. Wow, it's actually quieter on this side. I'm not gonna try and mess with Prime. That sounds like a nightmare. 192.168.1.55. I know what the risks are. Go. Time for change. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, admin. Admin. Highly super secure password. I don't think that was enough. No, that was fine. Seems like a nightmare too. All options are terrible. Don't like any of them. Okay, I assume I can update it through here. Wow, that's a lot of things. It's internal. What now? Oh, I don't know. Kindly wait a few. Hid queue. Maintenance. Maintenance. Okay. And firmware update. Okay. Dump BIOS. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we have to... Okay, why can't they just give me a link to download this? Okay. Gigabyte server. You know, one. Oh my gosh, typing. I have. Okay. Let's see. I think it's a Gigabyte Z32-AR0. Boom. There we go. Support. Okay. Chipset driver. No. Firmware. That's right. I like that we have both a BIOS and a firmware. Okay, this was released 3 years ago. Sure, let's try this. That's the chassis, Dogface. I think we need the motherboard stuff, so it would be this, right? Eject warp core to take back up critical code. Yeah, really. I get but I know the difference between the BIOS and firmware. They're both firmware in reality. But it's just funny that we make dumb distinctions. Other things like when we call stuff CMOS. CMOS is literally a description of how the silicon chips are made. It's not, it doesn't mean anything else, so. It's just dumb things like that I find hilarious. All right. Cool trick. Drag this onto the button. Boom. System detected unrecognized file. What? Fine, you probably want me to, like, extract it or whatever. Extract, auto detect subfolder. Please let there have been more than one file. Ah, jeez, hold on. What's the file called? Oh my gosh, why is there a folder in there with some random numbers? I get that's probably the build date, but geez, come on, man. Okay, what do we got? Firmware? Okay, which one? They're the same. I bet it's this. Checksum. Okay, there are different files. I'm gonna go with this one. Hopefully it yells at me if that's not it. Today I learned. Boom. Oh yeah, dragging the file path onto there. It's fantastic. Okay. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Preserve status, overwrite, preserve all configurations, preserve all the configuration during the update. I feel like I should check that. That'll save, like, the login, right? So I kind of feel like I should dump BIOS, but also it says BIOS there and firmware here. So is that, like, going to give me the motherboard BIOS? Do you want to share problem now? Go! Do the thing! I do kind of wish I had this on a UPS right now, but oh well. Oh, man. Oh, man. It took 6 hours to break Dogface. Oh, man. I know Dogface has unbelievable patience having put up with the MakerBot streams. I don't even know how many hours those were. I know I felt broken by the end of those. Server made it to him unscathed. USPS broke off. Port and motherboard, yeah. Cody, though, he sent the one to me. I look at the camera like you can see me. The one he sent to me came in a box so big I would fit in it. So... I think it's also the original motherboard, or the original box. Like, it says Gigabyte on it, so... Class, write these things down in your textbooks. We got 2 minutes. Failed due to verification image fail. I mean... Okay. Firmware reset has been called. What? What? I don't like whatever's happening here. Huh. Sure. Well, it was nice when I had IPMI. Cool. There's the fans. Yay. I wonder what the server's doing. Oh, we're just in BIOS. That's right. It's not doing anything. Yeah, so what should have just occurred there was it did like a checksum against the file, and then it said, I don't like this file, and it said, I'm not doing anything with it. It took it that long just to upload it. The thing I don't know is what I should do instead. Might have to do this operation in a power off state. That's weird, but okay. I know what I do have to do. I have to do this operation tomorrow, because we're done now. I'm gonna wait for IPMI to reboot just so that I can get the warm fuzzies that it's there. I don't think it's gonna be the other file. I really don't. I don't know why that failed. But yeah. Oh yeah, so new video just released. You can go watch that. Can we get a shirt like this one? Yes. At Michael's for $2. There you go. How much you hate A-Speed? I mean, it's pretty bad. Oh, you're talking about the not talking about the GPU. Yeah, I don't have, oh, there's IPMI. Boom! IPMI, it's a white screen, one moment. I'm sure it'll be IPMI eventually, not just a white screen. Maybe. Hey, it's a server again, and password and the things. Okay. Woo! The server. Oh yeah, the little chip server. Yeah, that. I thought you were talking about the computer. The computer is not booting. It's sitting at BIOS, which actually I'm curious to check the temperatures on. On the Supermicro servers, BIOS is 100% CPU load. So, what are these at? Of course, something reasonable. Okay, well, that is functional IPMI. Okay. And a server that now has Linux installed. So, I think we're done. Because there's nothing else I can do right now. Okay. Yeah, so. I don't know why it didn't work. Now you can install Crisis. I don't think so. So, we're gonna have to stop for now. Tomorrow we'll continue server stuff, I suppose. Boot with HDMI and 4060 before you end. You mean just like plug it in? Same with the firmware file after you cut stream? Can. It's also just the one that I downloaded directly from there. You want me to just plug in HDMI and see if Linux goes okay? Yeah, that one. I think that's valid. We can try that. Boop. Okay. This thing doesn't take that long to boot, so we can do that. All right. Server week part 3. Yeah, really. Couldn't see the URL. Could scrape the VOD. Unplug VGA. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. There. Already forgot what board it is. Z320-AR0. Fingers crossed. Yeah, there's actually a very likely chance that this will work. It's gonna have to get all the way booted into the real thing. Oh, let me go push a button. Button. All right. Yeah, there's a real chance that once we get into Rev 1, there's a chance that when we get into Linux, it'll just work. This is the configuration I was talking about, where it'll boot into Ubuntu with the onboard video card, and then I have to restart, and then it doesn't suck. So yeah. Downloaded Rev 3 BMC. I don't think so, but I can check. Rev 1. Unless they did something weird. This is the Rev 1 board here. I did not go to the Rev 3. Oh, Dogface, that could be a problem. Okay. Cool. All right. Hey! That might be the thing that we need. Now click Rev 1. It's still on Rev 1, though. We can't click Rev 1 on that page. This is NVIDIA, by the way. You can tell, because this is not transparent anymore. Alright, so that's booted off the NVIDIA card. That's all we need, really. Resolve. Or not. Opt. Resolve. Bin. Resolve. Undefined well, that sounds fun. Okay, so that doesn't work. Cool. Well, that was a fun stream. Yay! I'm turning this off now. Need library hacks? I guess, maybe. I don't know. It's been a little while. Okay. I'll just really quick show this, because it would be nice if this was the problem. All right. On this page, this is BIOS, okay, or firmware or whatever. I can't click Rev 1. It just selects the text. I can click Rev 3, and then it opens an entirely different page. And the support for that should be different. Yeah, I don't know what this 1261 nonsense is, but yeah, these are different. So I don't know. Just ignore IPMI BMC from now on? Maybe. I mean, I think I might have to. I was wrong. No, it's no problem. I just want to, in case you saw something I didn't, I wanted to be clear about how I did that. So that's fine. All right. Need to remove some bundled libs from Resolve. Yeah, it's probably something I haven't looked at the make resolve deb file in a while, so it might even be just related to that. They probably have the instructions, whatever you need to install there. So yeah, page title list revs, it does, yes. So All right, tomorrow we'll be picking this back up because we're only now able to do the things I wanted to do, like LDD code. So, yep, that's the thing. We can also test maybe DaVinci Resolve after I fix it. Yeah, so I think we'll be all good. Yeah, that should be... I think this is functional now. I just need to get, like, tweak a couple of things here and there. So, yeah, I think we're good. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing for this. I think that's all of it. So, we should be fine now. So, imagine I hadn't forgotten everything on Friday. Yeah, well, in fairness, the GPU didn't exist. I conjured it into existence this morning, remember? But also, dude, that's incredible, okay, to get this in that, that's so awesome.
Says, thank you for an epic weekend, :ECHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Spooky. Kden Live when? When Kden Live can decode Blackmagic RAW files. How about that? It's possible. They could. They absolutely could. I know, because I wrote my own decoder, but no one else did. Just saying. But yeah. How much was the GPU? It was 1 drive to a part. I don't know. It was part of the whole thing. All right, we're gonna run the outro now. Where is it? There it is. Have I made a library out of it? You can go find it on my GitHub page. It's not a library because Blackmagic makes an SDK available with all that stuff. So yeah. All right. Well, that was, I don't know if I want to say fun. I feel like I got a couple of gray hairs from that. Definitely a nice streak will form now after the stress of trying to make a power cable for a GPU. Good grief. Yeah, that's a thing. But we did it. So, yeah, to recap, we not only installed a GPU, we made a power cable for it, very well verified that it was gonna work, swapped over to Linux after finding out this thing is a persnickety bugger about booting from things, got NVIDIA drivers installed, verified that we can see video over HDMI. There was a lot of success here today, so I don't want to diminish this too much. Tomorrow, what we will be doing with it, we will be getting DaVinci Resolve running, we will be testing LDD code, and to bring it full circle, we will be putting an MDATM array together, or possibly BTRFS, with the 3 NVMe SSDs that are installed in this in RAID 0 somehow, just striped, however you want to think about it, and see what big number we can get for performance. So, there we go. For now, though, you might want to go to my regular YouTube channel to go watch a video. If you want to be super helpful, you can go to the live channel and subscribe to try and push it past 1,000, because I would like to get that done right now. If you want a shirt like this one, go to Michael's. They're $2. It's just a generic cheap shirt. But if you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, that's actually a 4K copy of the printout. Normally the server hasn't been able to do that. I found out if you just tick the box that says enable hardware decoding, it can play without it sucking. So, yep, that's a thing now.